I am so freaking cold today. I cannot get warm. Hey Glitch, hey Rin. If you have a question, Glitch, go for it. Hey Amber, hey Art. Hey Agnolia. I have a blankie. I literally just heated up my corn bag. And I have the heater going in this room. It's 68 in here, so it's like not that cold. So I don't know why. I just have not been able to get warm this morning. I have like a hoodie on, I have fuzzy socks. Why do I never make videos now? I've been working on other things. Videos just take me a really long time to do compared to everything else. And, that's not because I'm like... I have a couple videos I want to work on, but... I just prefer... working on other mediums currently. Thank you, Rin. Yeah, I do the live streams to keep the social media active, the YouTube active. But it's just really hard to nowadays on YouTube people are expecting a channel and a live channel to be like posting a video every week, and as an animator or like an artist that's really like unfeasible to do unless you're making like doodles or like sketchy stuff or you have a whole team behind it. It's just like really not feasible for somebody to be as active as YouTube wants them to be and be like an animator anymore. Okay. Let's open up a commission page for today. Yeah, it's a little sucky. And then I feel like the Warrior Cat animation community has kind of helped. Like nowadays all YouTube like animated projects are 24-hour, 48-hour, like they're all like rushed. I don't know. I'm definitely a quality over quantity person. Hey, Memi. Let me tell Coffee I'm streaming. Trying a new playlist today. It's called Nintendo Music. Mario, Zelda, Donkey Kong, Kirby, and much more. It's 11 hours, so hopefully... so it's like a 12-hour video. I think it'll last us. Yeah, we'll see, Memi. Last stream I got copyright claimed. I don't know which song it was, but I was playing not Nintendo music last stream, like kind of just like jazzy coffee shop music at the end of stream, so it must have been one of those songs, because I don't think I played any Nintendo music I had not played before. Showing purely my own OCs? That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know how much revenue I actually make on streaming, personally. I'm like used to not making any money doing any YouTube stuff. So when I make like 30 bucks a month streaming, I'm like, wow, that's cool. I'm like so not used to it. I feel like a boomer in the community because actively rewatch match from the good old days. I do too, though. I don't know. Part of me wonders if it's because I was like involved in, like, I read the script of those maps and that's why they like feel like more understandable to me, or if it's because they're better. Like, I'll watch maps from like 2020 and up and I just have no idea what's happening in them. But it also seems like all of them have some like weird idea. Like all of them are trying to be a little bit different because we have so many maps that focus on like Breeze Pell, or like so many maps that focus on Maple Shade. So then they want to make it a twist to make it a little different of like an idea, which in itself is not a bad, it's not a bad premise, but it just makes it so that if you just stumble upon the video and you didn't like read the pitch or the script to it, it's like you have just no idea what's happening. And again, that's fine, because sometimes I feel like certain maps are made for like a specific community of people. Like sometimes maps are just made for the people that made it, like who created it. But I don't find them very like rewatchable, I guess. Maybe it's just like means I need to join new maps and actually get invested in the community again. But I wasn't a huge fan of the AU maps getting like more and more crazy, so that's what kind of turned me off of applying to a lot of maps. More Starless Clan stuff. I'm like nervous that a lot of the Starless Clan maps are gonna have like a lot of gore, because of like the star was randomly like really detailed in its like violence. I was like, what is this? I have a Starless Clan idea for a map video for Frostball. I think it's the one that I'm most willing to try to script and make into a map. Hey, Ray. My other ideas, I don't really know if I want to make them maps or if I just want to make them like animatics, like just doodle some stuff for them. Yeah. The Cheetah Z maps, I remember looking at a lot of like individual parts for them when I was doing the applications for Star Clans Chosen, and all the parts were like absolutely gorgeous. I never watched the whole video and it's like I never really knew what was happening. But I watched a lot of individual parts from people, which were very pretty. Okay, so Rin's here. Angie said that they can't get here until about 3. Is Nerdy Dragon here? I don't see them. Hey, Lotus. Hey, Pauline. I guess we'll start with Rin. Are you satisfied by Marina? That's interesting. I know that there's like a short PMV to that song. That's Holly Leaf. which is a really nice PNV. It's by one of my favorite PNV makers. Okay. So Rin wants to draw Feathertail's teaching Silverpaw how to fish. So this picture you sent me, Rin, is this them both grown up? Like Silvercloud is just naturally shorter than Feathertail? Or is this Silvercloud? Is this Silverpaw? No, I think this is all grown up, right? Okay. Yeah, I see their names on it. Hold on, I'm just gonna scooch my chair over. One of the, I feel like the most recent, I like legitimately could not tell you, could not name a single map that came out between Everything Moves and Star Clan's Chosen, because between hosting those two maps, I graduated college and like kind of switched completely off of YouTube onto doing like the Werecat designs for a few years. You can barely hear the music. I will turn it up. Hey puppy. I don't want it too loud because I guess Neglected Space came out during then? I don't know. I definitely like stepped away from the map community. I don't really feel like it was an intentional thing. The entirety of space is here. So like infinity. Hey Waffle. Thank you. Hey Mush. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Let me know if the music gets too loud. I've never played this playlist before, so I have no idea how the volume control is on it. I feel like I'm gonna have to replace my pin nib soon. It's pretty torn down. Forgot that Thanksgiving. That's interesting, Lotus. I don't know how that would be punishment, though. To, like, become a leader. Let's see. Teaching how to fish. Oh, yeah. They became a leader. That sounds like punishment for the whole clan. Not just like one cat. Okay, let's see. I'm doing the thing where I like only focus on their head and I need to focus on the whole body. I'm trying to think of what pose I want her to be teaching her in. Maybe if I start with silver? Oh, Rin, I started doing, so my timeline, I started putting in River Clan in between New Prophecy and the first and second arcs. There's a lot of cats that you could possibly put in there as like a similar age to Hawkpaw and Mothpaw. It's not all the way done yet, but right now I tentatively put Duskfur as about the same age as, it's Duskfur and Pine Nose I put as tentatively about the same ages as Mothpaw, and then... Hey. Here, I'll send you the whole magnum opus. It's kind of overwhelming to look at the first time. I just don't have time to, I'll send you the whole thing. It's not done by any means. Pine Fur, sorry, Agnolia. I think it's Pine Fur. It's like a Allegiance-only cat, I think. But it's very overwhelming to look at first, but you can see what I've started to do. I haven't added nearly as many cats as I need to because there's some elders that show up in, like, Twilight in River Clan that I need to, like, I need to add them retroactively back into the thing. But there is some stuff there. I also have, you could do Swallowtail. Swallowtail is about the same age. Volpaw, Stonepaw, and Splashpaw would have probably been born about the same time. Swallowtail's the same age as Reed Whisker. That also makes sense. Reed Whisker, everyone talks about how long Whitewing was an apprentice, but Reed Whisker, canonly, was an apprentice for like until he was 3 years old. I haven't decided. I mean, I'll probably just keep it in there, but it's absolutely ridiculous. Made those two mates? That makes sense. Yeah, Splash, Vol, and Stone are probably kits when they become warriors. In CF, what's CF stand for? Oh, that's the changing frost or something like that. That's that's the AU, right? Clouded Frost. Yeah. I've been thinking of having Stonefur have like some random kits. You think Stonefur could be Icewing's dad? Smile. You could like reasonably make Icewing the same age as Moth, and because Icewing, the first time she shows up, she's a queen in Eclipse, so you could reasonably make her born. Like you could make Skyheart, the kits that Skyheart is pregnant with, in Leopard Star's honor. When Stonefur dies, you could make those his kids. Let's be real here. She doesn't have a confirmed mate. Or confirmed kits. I made Duskfur and Pine for Dusk and Pine for Skyheart's kids. And then I made Skyheart also the parent of Vol Splash and Stone, because she's said to be a queen in Mothwing's secret. Hey, Brock. Yeah, might as well make her dreams come true. I actually headcanon her being mates with Reedtail, because I think that there's like some hint that it might be Reedtail who is her mate somewhere. Like, I don't know if that was it's gotta be somewhere, because I don't usually make up headcanons of like two cats being together unless it was specifically stated otherwise. The only time I've done that is like for bloodline purposes. Leopard Star's honor. That's what I thought, but it's not like confirmed. Yeah, because in my River Clan camp poster, I have Reedtail bringing like Skyheart a fish and she's nuzzling him. I'm trying to think of how I want to draw her tail, because she has like a very slender tail, but it's... Good, Brock. I'm usually a little bit more chill on commission stream days. "5 hours indeed. It's time to be productive." Yeah, you can send me family tree. I like looking at people's family trees. I find it fascinating. Laundry day. Yuck. gonna make your frostball look like silver. I could definitely see your silver being like revamped into a frostball in like their related type of way. Make her head bigger. My frostball sounds like Misty from Pokemon Indigo League. That's like so specific. Hey, Rappy. Hey, person with emojis, but I know that you said Privyet, and that's Russian for hello. That's the only Russian I can read, so don't expect any more Russian from me. You're reading 1 star's confession. The most useless book. Committing fly murder. I committed fly murder yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, Ivy Tail is a little weird. I almost feel like Ivy Tail should be retconned into like being Reed Tail. Like, Ivy Tail is one of those cats I'm gonna have to retroactively add to be born, like, before Leopard Star. I had to skip the journey to the lake and reread all that again just in one Whisker's point of view. Completely fair. The only part that I've reread of 1 star's confession is the beginning because it's a completely new story. And that's about it. I have, Brock. I literally posted it after stream on Thursday. on Tumblr. If you're talking about Twitter, the next poster I need to post on Twitter is the third arc. You have Petal Dust, Beetle Nose, and Lily Stem. Yeah, I think I have Beetle Nose dying in the Blood Cannon battle, which is just like a head cannon. I basically used the Blood Cannon battle to clear out some of the really old Allegiance members for like all the clans other than ThunderClan. Thank you, Agnolia. I will have to check this out. Not on stream, though. I have a lot of commissions. I have 2 double character commissions today, so we've got to be really focused. We got to focus up. Well, ThunderClan loses a cat to BloodClan. Technically 2 if you count Darkstripe, but he was in the ThunderClan cat. Mudclaw is collecting the camp, and I'm not sure if I should skip to keep reading it. You could skip it, probably. I can't remember anything special happening other than just, like, Mudclaws. It's crazy, because One Star's Confession also came out around the same time that Winds of Change came out, which is also a retelling of Mudclaw's Rebellion. I also remember being like, I just read this. And her brothers die somewhere in between Blood clan battle. Yeah, I think I have Primrose and Perch. No, I think I have Primrose and Pikepaw dying in the Blood clan battle. Perch Kit I have dying wherever. I think I just have him dying at 6 months old. Like, as a... Hypothetically speaking, you could place Perch Kit anywhere in between these 6 months if you drew the River Clan camp type of thing. Most of the time, if an apprentice disappears, I just make them disappear at exactly a year old. Because then, I mean, feasibly, you could add them anywhere in the timeline. Like, I try to be as liberal as I can with, like... Because I use the timeline stuff just to do the group camp picks, mostly. To, like, figure out who I can add. Willowshine, a Dawnflower kit. Willowshine's a Moss Pelt kit? Yeah. I always thought she was a Dawnflower kit. He was so disrespectful. Yeah, I've never really been that keen on Mudclaw as a character, really. I want to draw, like... I want to draw, like, the riverbank. I'm like, I need to draw the... I'm like, I want to draw the riverbank. But I can't. Maybe I'll just keep it sketchy. Like, I want to draw the actual river. But I have to move on. River clean energy. Dawnflowers gets into reed whiskers. That could work. So Dawnflower has Pebblefoot and... Does she have Minnowtail and Pebblefoot? And Tumblekit? Minnowtail doesn't have any kits though, right? I'm actually really bad when it comes to family tree stuff. That's post the first arc currently, because I've only been working on family tree stuff for pre-first arc forest territories and first arc. So I'm really bad at knowing like if making two cats related retroactively in the first arc causes problems down the line, like off the top of my head. Typically, you're pretty safe to do it in other clans. But there are definitely chances. It's actually difficult. Yeah, I mean, I have to remind myself I've been reading the books for for 18 years. So like a lot of stuff that's just like a natural knowledge to me now was not natural knowledge to me until like I've accumulated it for 18 years. Sorry, Check. I had to think about when I'm like, I guess I started reading in 6th grade, and 6th grade was 2006, and it's 2024. Math hard. Yes, Mouse Whisker Minnow. Like, oh my gosh, you're right, Foxy. Hey, Furry. Or Fury. No, I hate when my pets chew the wires of things. What's the cringiest thing? My first OC name was Bramble Pool, and it was a government assigned name from the old Warriors website where you'd like put in your first name and you'd put in your birth town and it would give you like, it would spit out a name. It was Bramble Pool. I think it's crazy that Mosspelt and Emberdawn don't have a confirmed parent. Kind of just poof. My Mosspelt design is almost like a one-for-one replica of my Reed Shine, though, for Maple Shade's Vengeance, so maybe she's related to Shellheart. Who rolled a smaller star clan with a bunch of superpowers, but that's what you get when you make... You know what? Sometimes those OC, if you had fun with it, it's not a bad OC. Let's be real here. I think it's birth town. Did I say month? I'm pretty sure you had to like type in the town that you were born in and your first name. And like depending on the initial, like my first name starts with J and my birth town started with a C. And so you get J and C, and it was Bramble Pool. Yeah, Rappy. They're never mentioned again. Well, have you read... I guess you can't read all of Mothwing's Secret. So in Mothwing's Secret, which some of it happens concurrently with the new prophecy, the Skyheart and Black Skyheart is in Mothwing's Secret, so she's technically still around. At least at the beginning. You can't do that, like, Warrior Cat government assigned name thing anymore because it was from the old website before they, like, put out warriorcats.com. Does she have kits? She has kits at the end of Leopard Star's Honor. Or she's just about to have kits. But that's why I gave her 2 litters, because she's said to have kits in Mothwing's Secret, and she's said to be pregnant in the darkest hour in Leopard Star's Honor during the darkest hour, so she can only have 1 set of kits for those to be reasonably... Like, she has to have 2 sets, because those are a year apart, approximately. Given up on background Wind Clan characters. After the time skip in One Star's Confession, where One Whisker was just named and Brushpaw dies and all that stuff, after that time skip, there's a lot of cats that are never, like, mentioned again. Or they just kind of say, like, a bunch of cats died during the rabbit poisoning, but they never really specify which ones died. I'm having a hard time with her mouth. I want her to be doing, like, a ooh. Also, this style of eye looks better after I colored in. Hey puppy, welcome back. I also want her to have like a rounded nose area, rounded muzzle, because she's like a apprentice. Does she have her flowers behind her? Does she have the flower behind her ear when she's an apprentice? Rin? You don't know what happened to those 2? Cloud Runner and Aspenfall? Yeah, I feel like I headcanon them dying before, like, the darkest hour ends. Okay. No flower yet. Oh, I forgot that she has hair covering her other eye. Whoops. Yes, we're doing a silver cloud drawing. I like how silver cloud drawing for A is like, okay, next 2 hours, you got it. I'm always very careful with her design. She is pure baby. She must be perfect. See you, Brock. You schedule your whole Sundays around them? I also schedule my whole Sundays around them. I'm trying to think. I might want her eyes to be completely covered on that side. I feel like just having a little bit of it peek out is kind of weird looking. Yes, calm stream. I usually start this stream a lot earlier than my Warrior Cat streams. I started at noon. Yo, Agent. How's it out there in Splatville? Let's see. I'm eating fries chicken my dad made. Do you think Splatoon kids have, like, mom and dads? They don't really act like they do. They were hatched in eggs? Really? That's interesting. I feel like my Splatoon lore is like nothing, even though I played every single Splatoon game, and I've probably read every single piece of Splatoon lore. I just have never tried to commit it to memory. No, they're like... I don't remember. I honestly can't remember. Oh yeah, Captain Cuttlefish is their grandpa. You're so right. I need a deep dive on the parents of Inklings. I think the Octolings are like, some of them are hatched in the lab. Wait, octolings can have hair babies? They cut their hair and a baby octopus falls off. Whoa. That's deep. Hair babies. I don't like that. I don't like that curve. I changed both ThunderClan and SkyClan. ThunderClan is SpryClan, and SkyClan was renamed to NightClan after Nightstar rebuilt it. Wait, is this the Lion AU? Wait, Rappy, have you read Firestar's Quest? You haven't read any of the graphic novels, right? Sphinx? I have a rock design on my Tumblr. Let me check if I have a Sphinx in my design folder. I really don't see any. Yeah, I feel like rock is probably the sphinxiest cat you're gonna find from me as an example. Oh, is Twigtail a sphinx? Oh yeah, I did make him like a sphinx. He's like a Cornish Rex, I think. I think I designed him to be more of like a Cornish Rex. So he's got hair. It's just very, very thin hair. You're the second person to ask me that, Glitch. This single stream. That's weird. Also, I'm doing a video right now. This will be uploaded after I'm done. Smile. Why is my Photoshop not working? Thank you. I don't know any of those projects. I am not currently up to date on any map projects. I haven't looked at any ones that are open. I haven't... No, I'm not planning on joining any. Who's hosting them? I don't know either of those people. have some ideas floating around in my big old brain about hosting some more maps. One day. A lot of my free time right now is focused on Warrior Kid Animated, though. Like, Saturday is typically the day that I spend to do, like, work that doesn't make me any money, and I've been using it to work on Warrior Cast Animated lately. I let anyone apply to my maps. I try not to have a bias of people that I've already invited. Although I do have a bias for people that I have worked with before that I know are easy and professional to work with. Yes, I will probably never host another map that's not that doesn't have a Discord group that you're required to join, because otherwise I have no way to like bug people to finish their parts. Yeah, I can make her a little slender. Oh yeah. Let me do a refined sketch. Nightcloud a Winkland warrior? Because she's part of the rebels. So the Winkland cats that supported Mudclaw are like Webfoot, Nightcloud, and Tornier, I think. Tornier didn't join them? Yeah, I did. Tornier's literally Mudclaw's brother. Do I like warrior cats? No, I hate warrior cats. It's okay. Really? That's interesting. You guys, I drew a owl nose yesterday. A revamped owl nose. Yes, Tornier is Mudclaw's brother. Yeah, you guys can peek. 1 second. It's just a static image. I need to draw a more dynamic pose. Here you go. Here he is. Quick look-sies at the owl nose. I completely revamped him. Yeah, if you blur your eyes, if you unfocus your eyes, his nose literally looks like an owl beak. Yeah, he's a little glowy up. He'll be posted eventually. I don't know. I don't have anyone in the queue today to be posted. My chat keeps disconnecting. Brock, I literally told you I posted it on Tumblr. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Sorry, Brock. I didn't mean to, like, sound aggravated. I forgot. Yeah, it's on Tumblr. It's on the Nifty-Senpai Tumblr. How do I feel about drawing kids? They bring me much joy. I'm trying to think of how... I kind of want her... have like kind of a flowy type of cheek fluff. The cheek fluff is what's making her head look thicker though, I think. Also, you guys, I changed the blog. It's no longer Clear Sky. It's River Ripple now. Once again. How do you draw the head hair? Like hair on the top of the head? False idol. I told you guys I would change it back to River Ripple when I had an updated picture of him, and then I realized I could just use the headshot from the poster. I don't know. I honestly just draw it. I've never really thought about it. Whoa, your ear. Your ear, girl. I like drawing like the... like you saw me draw the dome first though, right? I typically draw the hair, like the cat without hair first, and then I add the hair on like on a new layer. It helps me with like three-dimensionally just visualizing the hair. You guys are being really sassy to me today. I'm gonna have to... You guys are gonna get sassy at me soon if you guys keep back-talking me. I'm just kidding. Do that with teeth. Yeah, teeth is way easier. Teeth are way easier to draw if you draw like a toothless mouth first. That's why all of these sketches typically don't have teeth. Like when I sketch, like there was this one, here, I'll show you guys this. Whenever I draw trees, I only draw the bottom unless they're smiling or biting. I'll draw the top if they're hissing. See ya, Memmy. Don't move. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna flip your guys' cards. I remember the card flipping. Apparently they don't do that anymore in elementary school, where like your whole entire class would have its name on the wall, and if you misbehave, you got your name flipped to yellow and you couldn't like go to recess and stuff. Apparently they don't do that anymore because it's like humiliating towards children or something. But like, let's be real. I definitely didn't misbehave because I didn't want my name on the wall. Sometimes a little bit of humiliation is in order. Just kidding. I turned out okay though. And honestly, I feel like I don't remember anyone. I don't remember anyone that would get their card flipped. All I remember is you wouldn't be able to go to recess. Yeah, that's pretty much why they don't do it anymore, right? But like, I don't know. I don't know. I went to like a really small elementary school. Like it makes kids feel bad. Fair enough. I cannot remember if I ever got my card flipped. Let's be real here. I did go to detention once, I think, in middle school. But I can't remember what it was for. I feel like it was just because I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. And it was from a teacher that everyone hated. That she would just give you freaking detention if you went to, like, the bathroom at the wrong time. To be honest, I haven't like kept up with any new changes in how they educate kids. Can't say that I have any reason to keep updated on that currently. Why is your mouth, why am I struggling, girly? I never went to an elementary school where you could have a class pet. I remember when I was in elementary school, one of my favorite things to do was the chalkboard had little like erasers, and in the hallway in like the middle of the school, there was this, it looked like a toaster, but it was actually like a vacuum that you turn on and you like and you like rubbed the eraser on the top and it got rid of all the chalk dust from the eraser. And that was like my favorite thing to do ever. It was so satisfying. That's like one of my most vivid memories from elementary school. Was always volunteering to clean the chalkboard erasers from the toaster vacuum. In my elementary school, I was in like the gifted program. And so once every week, it was like Wednesday or something, we got to do, we had to pile on the bus and go to the bus garage because they didn't have enough space for us in the actual building. And we'd have class in the bus garage. It was amusing. I built a toothpick bridge. Man, elementary school was so long ago. Elementary school was the first time that I was introduced to YouTube. We watched the Numa Numa video. And we watched Peanut Butter Jelly Time. Hey, Luna. Sun swipe. I like legitimately I don't know. I don't really think about my high school I don't really think about my elementary, middle school, or high school days that much. It was so long ago. Wait, A, where do you live? You live in, Massachusetts, right? Okay, Vermont. Interesting. Yeah, I have, like, cousins that are teachers, but I guess I've never, like, asked them how they, like... I don't know. How the kids behave or whatever. You too had the yellow cards on the wall. When I was a kid, I would spread Elmer's glue on the top of my pencil case, which had an indent. Color it with first I'd color the indent with markers, and I'd spread Elmer's glue on it. And then 3 days later it would dry, and you peel it off, and you have this cool bookmark. But you hide it in your desk so the teacher can't see it. Most teachers that I know quit because of the parents, actually. Most of them will quit because of the parents. But I know a lot of like professions where you handle kids that most people will quit because of the parents. Like my sister doesn't want to be a pediatrician because she has like a pediatrician has to deal with the parents, and that's like worse than the kid, basically. Oh, okay, let me make her legs thinner too, so she looks like she's got thin arms. And I'll make her toughies thinner. I know that one of my friends... Yeah. I just know that, especially during COVID, a lot of kids, like, when the parents had to actually, like, put in the work to make sure that their kid was, like, doing homework and stuff, like, a lot of kids, their parents just never, like, helped them learn and stuff. And that's why. Literacy rates are struggling right now. Yeah. I remember helping out, like, I used to babysit when I was in high school, and I used to help out with, like, kids' homework and stuff. I would babysit, like, elementary school kids that were in my neighborhood while their parents were coming home, because, in my district, we didn't have enough, like, we had the same bus system for elementary school, middle school, and high schoolers. So high school would start at like 6:45 in the morning, and then we would get out at like 2:30, and then the elementary school kids would get out like at 4, but the parents don't come home until 5. So then I would just like babysit the neighborhood kids because I was one of the older people. But I used to help with homework. When I almost died, I feel like I've never almost died, thankfully. I feel like that's a pretty, hopefully rare occurrence. I did get to ride in I did have to ride in an ambulance once. Okay. I've slipped on black ice quite a few times. And I've gotten a fender bender before. But I was not injured in either of them. I broke my arm twice. That's about it. Some cars think crosswalks are optional. Well, when you live in New England, I can believe that. New England drivers are insanos. Jaywalking is legal in Vermont. I mean, I feel like even though jaywalking is technically illegal in Ohio, if you got hit by jaywalking in a car, the car would probably still be at fault. Jaywalking is when you cross a street without the with no crosswalk. It's called jaywalking because people will typically do it. Here, let me draw you a diagram. People will typically do it at intersections where they want to get from this side of the street to this side of the street, and this light is green, so they go this way. This is a green light, but it's still red on this way because traffic is going this way. But they'll just keep going. So it's called jaywalking because it looks like a J. Like, or at least that's what I've always considered the name to be. It might not be that. But no one has ever told me I was wrong by thinking that. It is illegal in most places, but most people do it. And especially in cities, typically jaywalking is a very common occurrence. Like in New York, people do it all the time in New York City. Anywhere where there's like a large amount of people walking around, jaywalking is like a very common occurrence. Yeah, cops usually have better things to worry about. Yeah, I've personally never seen someone get in trouble for jaywalking. It's usually something that you can just get reprimanded for. Or like, it might be a reason that they stop you on the street or whatever. Like, hey, just so you know, you shouldn't jaywalk. Okay, bye. Idea? Yeah, it's when you cross the road without having the proper signal that lets you cross. It's crossing the road when you don't have the walking man symbol. Yeah, I also live in a small town and no one really gets in trouble for it. I'm gonna turn up the music. There we go. Or turn down the music. Yeah, you just have to be on a lookout. I mean, at a intersection anyway, you should be on the lookout for everything because there are cars that'll run red lights and etc. I jaywalk all the time when I visit my sister in New York City. I also just jaywalk all the time. I feel like when you're on a college campus, you jaywalk all the time, and then you just like never remember that, oh yeah, that's actually illegal. I mean, I'm not jaywalking if there's a literal car coming down the road or whatever. But let's be real. I mean, jaywalking is even like starting to walk when the hand sign is like flashing like, hey, you shouldn't start walking now because the signal's about to change. Like that's also considered jaywalking when you start walking when that happens. Yeah, you're not supposed to start. So when the light's flashing and it has a time, a countdown, that's for the people that are already in the crosswalk. Like you're not supposed to enter the crosswalk and start walking when the light is already going. That's telling you, hey, if you're not already in there, don't come in because the light's about to change. So that's also technically illegal. Jaywalk the warrior cats. Like if you're fast enough. Man, guys, I'm still yawning. And I just finished my second cup of coffee. This does not bode well. Am I a joke to you? I might be cooked. I was up randomly really late last night for not really any good reason. I wasn't doing much. And by really late, I don't mean that late. I mean, like, I was probably up till 1:30. So when I say really late, I don't really mean really late. But, like, I typically go to bed at midnight. So I was up an hour and a half later than I usually am. Yeah, I messaged you, Foxy, and then I went downstairs and I watched a Breaking Bad, and then I came upstairs and I don't know what I was doing, honestly. I think I was playing a game. Oh, and I was updating my Warrior Cat Master list. What's spooky month? October? I remember, Dia, you messaged me about who was on the River Clan Patrol, and to look that up... No. So I looked that up, so I started reading River after that. That's what happened. I started reading River because I was like, whoa. And then you asked me what my list was for my poster. And to look at the poster, I had to turn on my laptop and, like, send the link. And then I was on there for a little bit. It's all Dia's fault, basically. Blame Dia. Oh, but Thea had an interesting question of what was it? Who was on the patrol that found Reed Whisker's body? That was the question. And I genuinely raised my eyebrows in surprise when I actually learned who was on the patrol that found Reed Whisker. That, like, basically the patrol that killed Reed Whisker. Yeah, it was Podlight and Fognose are the other two. We were both like, whoa. The foreshadowing is unreal. That was pretty much our reaction to Silver. I haven't watched anime in a few years. The last anime that I was super into was JoJo. I read the manga for that, but I'm not caught up on it. My last two, like, super obsession, like, animes I obsessed over was Oso and JoJo. Yeah. It wasn't that brief. I think the Oso phase was at least, like, 2 years. That's a pretty consistent era for me. 2 years is a pretty long era for me, other than Warrior Cats, which is, like, you know, Warrior Cats, but Warrior Cats has always been my special little thing. I've heard people talk about Arcane. I have never actually watched it. Is it an actual anime? Wait, I have a twin video? Oh, you mean the TikTok? Who did I make that do it? I think I did Oso and Choro. It's not an anime. I see. It's hand in my water cup. What? Oh no, not the litter hands. Hate the litter hands around here. Piggy dipping. That's amusing. Ew, ew, you can see the litter. Ah, I'm gonna barf. Critter. Please. My sister's cat, Avi, he's a long-haired cat, and oh my gosh. You have to, like, wash his paws every time he gets out of the litter box. He's an insane boy. This is why I always drink from water. Have you guys seen those European like water bottles that the cap doesn't come off all the way? That kind of infuriates me. I feel like I would just rip off the cap. It's like to prevent you from losing the cap and to like prevent waste. But I'm like, I've never had an issue where I lost my water bottle cap. I feel like this is a non-issue. Yeah, it's been 2 hours already. It's okay. We'll get through this together. I have two so I have 2 commissions this time that are 2 characters. Puppy, you're one of them, and Silver's the other. If I cannot get them done, like if my hand starts like hurting too much, I will do a short stream tomorrow to finish them up. But we will see. I'm gonna take a break after I finish this one. I think you've been working on one com for 2 hours. It's okay. This is my life now. I've chosen this life for myself. Honestly, there's like there's not that much other stuff that I would mind working on 2 hours for, so I'm happy. Yeah, Foxy, it's almost done. I want to clean up one of the sketches, so I think that I'll clean up the full body. I'll clean up the full. Hold on, let me pull up yours. So you're on stream, so I might as well tell you on stream because I have it right here. I want to clean up this one, but change the tufts to look like 3, and then I can do a breakdown of it. That's a little bit cleaner. So that should be, and then, or I can clean up this one if you like that one better. So 5, so you can pick the cleanup of 5 or 4. That's Val knows. Clean up 5? Alrighty. I'll do that. Okay, I'm like, what was I doing? I think I finished Feather. Oh, she needs her eye shines. I've been really enjoying designing, like, doodling her, Foxy. I like her eyes a lot. Okay, Silver Cloud time. run out of feral OCs. Why doesn't she want to... Yeah, I've been liking her. Honestly, I don't know how... I feel like she's not that hard to draw in, like, different angles. But the way that I typically break down, like, tufts on the side of the face and hair might be different than other people. But I didn't really have a whole huge problem doing that. Part of the consistency, I feel like, would just be having a specific number of tufts coming off of each part of her. So I think I tried to limit it to either, like, two or three tufts, typically. Except for her cheek fur, I think I did, like, maybe 4. But I find limiting the tufts coming off, or, like, specifically thinking about how many tufts are coming off, helps me a lot with, like, designing Tuffy cats. Why are you, like, a gray color? Oh, it's because they were too long. I liked the long look, actually. But, yeah, I can see. I need to draw some of my human OCs for, like, examples. I have, I think I have Colin that I can draw. I haven't drawn him in a while. He's just a round boy, though. Do you usually put ears in front of the cheek fluff or behind? It depends. Sometimes I'll have the cheek fluff connect into the hair. Let me see if I have an example of that. I have no idea if I have an example. I guess typically I'd make, no, so these two are the same, like different. Like in this one, well, that's kind of weird. Look at that. Like the back of the ear goes behind the tuft, but the fluff part goes in front of it. This one is, the fluff is completely in front of it. It just depends. Depends how I feel that day. I know, I keep on switching to owl nose accidentally. I did Scorch Fur last night. I redrew his dynamic pose, so I guess I could post him today. Vibes, check. Vibes. Oh yeah. My Frost on image, I want to make a slight edit too before I post her, but yes, I could post her. Oh yeah, I can post Beasting. You're right, you're right. Yeah, I'll post Beasting. I'll do that at, remind me at 4 o'clock and I'll post her. She's an updated image, so I have to like add it to the post and reblog it. I can't queue it. I'm not doing Frost on siblings like degraded names. It's like pointless. Pointless for me. That'd be something that I would like save for April Fool's Day or something. Please. I think I've only posted for April Fool's once. And it was like 2009 era designs. There's a wiki list generator. Rat bum. You think that happened with Foxheart? She seemed to quite like her name, actually. Where's my clipping? Create the clipping, please. Thank you. No, Silver Cloud is Rin's character. Oh. Twig Branch likes her name. She's never hated it. The only character that's hated their name was Brightheart when she was called Lost Face, and Nightheart when he was called Flameheart. She has like her... Oh goodness. She has a shoulder that's kind of pushing her markings down that I didn't line. Frostpaw carried this arc. You could say that about like every single Management Cat point of view since Power of 3. I feel like the only one that didn't do that is like Alderheart. But he did carry it at first. He was literally the only point of view in the first part of the arc. My favorite part is that Mothwing was so insistent that Shadowsight got his name purely because he was like had a connection with StarClan, that she really got up on his butt about like him knowing the herbs and everything, and she was like really mean to him. But Frostpaw gets her warrior cat name, and I'm pretty sure she only trained for like maybe a month or a month and a half in herbs and then switched to becoming a warrior, and Mothwing gives her full warrior name. Can you guys believe this crap? All of her markings are so scrunched because she's like kneeling. She's all scrunchled. Pale is a prefix. Palefoot. This marking is so scrunched. I know, this Mario music is kind of a boppin'. Honestly, tabbies are pretty easy to draw if their markings conform to like their skeletal system. So typically, like especially when I do animation friendly tabby markings, I kind of make sure that the tabby stripes follow like the actual cat skeleton. Can you move the shoulder swirl higher? Well, so with the shoulder swirl, because if you, hold on. Because if you look at her pose, her shoulder's actually like this right now. She's scrunched up. So that's why I moved it down, but I can move it up, yeah. So in reality, I should probably make it... What is happening here? Why is this doing all this? Thank you. What? Like, in reality, her shoulder is kind of like right here. Like, I should probably add that, but yeah, I can probably raise it a little bit, yeah. I don't think it's hard. I'm just trying to make it look like it's still her, well, conforming to the anatomy. Let me move her design over though. I want to see what it looks like, yeah. Alrighty. Whoa, this is like dubstep all of a sudden. This is such a weird playlist. I'm digging it though. Have I gotten any notification on YouTube that my stream is being... No? Okay. Why do you keep doing this, computer? Also, is my stream in 1080 today? Let me see. Very nice. Please. Ooh, awesome. I'll be looking forward to it, Foxy. Have fun on your trip. Florida or bust? I haven't been to Florida in a hot minute. Okay, add her little white belly. And oh, I need to add her. Ooh, oh gosh, what did I just do? Okay. I need to add her heart. Let's finish up the tail first. I have the you're locking the alpha. So you're locking transparent pixels. So that's when I'm drawing. In Photoshop, you can do that. So you do that on a layer, and then you click the lock transparent pixels, and then you can draw over it without. It helps a lot. That's how I can just like lay out the shape of the tabby stripes and then actually color them in properly later. Yeah. It's very helpful. Let's draw the heart. Do you have a favorite thing to draw when it comes to cats? I like drawing their paws. Probably the most. Paws are very good. You like expressions? Yeah. I also like doing the expressions. I also like doing dynamic poses with them. Quite a lot. I like drawing cats stretching. That's probably one of my favorite poses. Misted owl. It sounds like somebody that thinks a really long time before they make any decision. Yeah, I like posing in a way that shows off just how, like, flexible cats are. Like them jumping, or them stretching, or them, like, rolling around. I mean, I think I've always been drawing. Probably like 3. That's when my dad took me to like art class in summer. Or it wasn't an art class, it was just like an art program thing that was in the park where we were allowed to draw stuff. I got my first... I was able to draw digitally for the first time when I was like 11? No, I think I was like 12 or 13. That's when I got like the first my first computer, and like I was able to download, or I was drawing on iScribble and stuff. The art class I went to, you were allowed to draw anything you want. I drew a lot of like cartoon pictures. I drew like I would print out Fairly Odd Parents and like draw Fairly Odd Parents. Screenshots. I did landscapes a lot back then. I did a picture of a rocket blasting off into space, and I did some Star Trek stuff. I did a lot of space pictures. In chalk. Those are all in chalk. Okay. It's like, I think I'm done, and then I'm like, wait, no, I have to fix this one thing. Okay. I mean, this is a little weird. Oh, this is hard to do in my style, though. Did I do that in the other picture? No, I wasn't able to do that. Face stripes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was wondering why the face looked so weird. Thank you. I was sitting here like, I feel like I'm done, but it doesn't look right. It's because of the face stripes. Oops. Okay, yeah, that looks much better. It's like the face looks really dark. I did a self-portrait. I've done 2 self-portrait. Well, that's not true. I did a self-portrait in high school, and then I did I did a whole series of self-portraits in painting in college of various degrees of doneness. Hey, Waffle. Thank you. I'm not finishing this. I'm just drawing a little bit of a sketch to send. There. Okay. I think I'm done. What do we think, Rin? Rin can draw the fish. I'll send the sketch with the fish. Yay! That's one down, Smile. It's been 2.5 hours. The struggle is real today. Silver and feather. I think the only other person that's in chat though that I've seen that's in queue is a puppy, so I mean I don't think anyone's been waiting. Silver and feather with fish. I'm sending this to you over Discord. Thunder and Shadow audiobook. Good luck. Tell us how it goes. Is Puppy still here? Calling all Puppy. Okay. It's puppy time. I am gonna take a quick break and do some stretches and reheat my corn bag. And then I will be starting it. I will be right back. I am back. Ooh, with a heated corn bag. My shoulders tend to start to hurt when I'm doing my streamies. Okie dokie. Puppy time. Oh, welcome in, Nerdy. I was waiting for you to show up. Glad to see you here. After I finish puppies, you will be next. You just did a paw? Congrats. Oh my gosh, I have so many tabs open. Okay, so Puppy wants Chibi flat, Meteor Paw and Comet Paw, 2 of them as baby kittens, up to some mischief. Rust housing and or playing with a twig or something. Okay. You got it. Open up the refs. It's kitten time. I think I know the pose I want to do. Let's see if I can get it covered. Who are we gonna draw now? It's Meteor Paw and Comet Paw. Let's see. Cat's arms actually sometimes are very hard for me to draw when they're like outstretched like this, because it actually can look quite stiff because of their range of movement. I tend to cheat the anatomy a little bit. Just because, like, they don't have shoulders like we do as humans. The infamous Kim Pouch. Fluffy. Okay, hold on. Actually, before I get bogged down, why don't I just draw the action line? Yeah, they have shoulders. They just don't have connected shoulders. Like, their shoulders are only connected by muscle. They don't have, like, a shoulder bone thing that we do. Yeah, collarbone. That's the word for it. That's how they can shrink. That's how they can fix into, fit into some, like, small holes. As long as they're a cat that's not, like, overly overweight. As long as they can fit their head into a hole, they can fit their whole body into it. They're slime. Yeah, it's true, Jack. Because the skull is the biggest bone they have. Like, the widest bone. I'm trying to think of how I want to be a cat so bad. Yeah, that'd be nice. I feel like it needs to have some sort of, like, kitten. Like, he's kind of flailing his legs a little bit. But shadow spotted. But I also don't want to get rid of... I don't want that... Yeah. To get rid of the action line that's happening. Cats start to become... I know that you start giving cats senior food at age 7. Sometimes the back legs are actually the hardest part for me to pose. Well, age 7 is when you have to start giving them food that helps supplement some of the vitamins that their body is gonna start struggling to produce. I want, like, in reality, I want his, like, other leg to be, like, right here. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Just ignore the fact that I... Is she gonna be jumping again? Cannot draw Comet Ball without jumping a little bit. Like a comet. When you start doing full bodies, definitely like refs are your best friends. Like just look up a pose and try to copy it. Little baby claws. Comet Dust. Comet Tail. That is a cute name though. Okay. Comet is... Yeah, she's still fluffy. Hey, Ferret. He likes hitting stuff. Fair enough. I feel like I want him stretched out just a little bit. Okay. I don't think Comet Tail's a funny name. I think it's a cool name. Or like Comet Strike, but no, Meteor Strike. So you could do like Comet... Wait, what was it supposed to be? Comet Dust. Comet Frost, I guess. Comet Blaze. It's already Frost Ripple. Fair enough. I like Comet Tail. Comet Dust is cute too, though. Comet Tail feels like it could genuinely be like a warrior cat name from like a kitty pet. Like if you named your cat Comet. Uh-oh. Who's texting me? 4:30 to 5. You got it. Yeah, that's true. In Into the Wild, do they know that it's a shooting star that happens, or do they just say a dying warrior? They don't actually think it's they don't know what a shooting star is, right? Well, it happens. I think they see a comment at in the new prophecy, right? A dying warrior will point the way or whatever, and it's like a comment. Which one is the one where it like dies in orbit? Hey, Ivy, you're not late at all. Well, you are like 3 hours late, but... This is only the second one. Oh, he has fuzzies. Oh my gosh, Mario Galaxy music playing when Comet and Meteor Paw are being drawn is like absolutely perfect. It is a sign. Hey, Bebopple. Oh, hey. So everyone is here except for Angie. Angie said that they're not going to be here till like 4, though. Oh my goodness gracious. Can you, like, do line art, please? You're not too hard. Basically just hands most of the time. Well, they're easier hands because there's not as many joints. This looks like a Pokemon? I'm not sure. BRB applying to be a Pokemon art director. Okay, I'm back. They denied me. I like how everyone is super invested to figure out what Pokemon Ivy is thinking about. BRB pulling out my Pokédex. Red and orange. Is it a gin? What do you know what approximately what gin it is? Vulpix? Growlithe. Flareon? Really? You think this looks like Flareon? I guess. I love Torracat. I hate Incineroar. When I played Sun and Moon, I never evolved my Torracat. Incineroar, I just hate the fact that every single time we get a cute little baby starter, they always end up anthropomorphized by the end of it. I'm like, stop. Please. Yeah, every single fire starter stands. And it's annoying. They did it again with Sprigatito. No. No. Except Sprigatito starts standing after the freaking second evolution. So when I played Scarlet and Violet, I just had Sprigatito, my starter, the whole time, and I never evolved them because I'm like, stop. Just keep them cute. Like, you can just make them, like, evolve into a leopard or something, you know? I don't like Meowscarada's design at all. I find it just... Honestly, I think... I don't... Skeledirge is the best starter out of that. Like, the final evolution starter, Skeledirge wins, period. I like Dedusui, yeah. I picked Dedusui when I was playing Legends Arceus. Or Decidueye. Sorry, it's not Dedusui. You can't make me pronounce every single word or every single Pokemon correctly. Dedusui. Either he goes, wah! I like Skeledirge. I like his design, and he feels like he honestly feels the most Pokemon out of the three, but I agree. I feel like Sun and Moon had hands down the best starter combo. Like, they didn't miss at all on any other starters. And that's, like, the only other time that they've ever done that is, like, the first gen IMO. Sword and Shield had, like, the worst starters. Let's be real here. Closely short. Well, actually, I think Gen 5 had the worst starters, but whatever. No, Sword and Shield had the worst starters because I don't like any of the Sword and Shield Pokemon. At least in Gen 5, I like Snivy. And Scarlet and Violet, I like Sprigatito. And Skeledirge. But I think that Sun and Moon had the most goated starters. Is his paw also dark? Like, does the color of his paw go all the way down on this side? Sun and Moon's legendary Pokemon were okay. I'm not really one for the Ultra Beasts. I know that they're designed specifically to look like aliens, but they're okay. I think the coolest legendary designs. What would you recommend to someone who is new to Pokemon? Like, to the original game? Like, to the whole series? I have no idea. Honestly, Pokemon's one of those series where you can just play the most recent game. Because everyone's favorite Pokemon series, it's just the toes, okay. Everyone's favorite Pokemon series is just like whichever one they grew up with. So like me recommending, oh yeah, you should play Pokemon Emerald or Pokemon Platinum, that's just because those are the ones I grew up with. Like, there's so much quality of life that makes grinding not as big of a problem. Honestly, I feel like Sword and Shield is like a pretty good starting point for like a new person trying out the fandom for the first time. My fave legendaries? Honestly, I think Gen 4 probably has my favorite legendaries. Because I really like Shaman, and I like the lake sprites. Yeah, Keldion's a mythical. I mean, Shaman's a mythical too. Yeah, we're talking about Pokemon. Yeah, puppy. And grinding was like basically a thing you had to do until Gen 5. So the quality of life that happened once you get to like the 3DS versions. Like, honestly, I think that the worst generation of Pokemon is probably Scarlet and Violet, which is a shame. But I literally just can't play it. Like, the game is literally unplayable for me because I get such a bad headache trying to play it now. I'm not sure what his underarm looks like here, puppy, because he has tufts right here, which makes me think that maybe his underarm should be like this. What do you mean back problems? I'm confused. You think it looks like he's breaking his back? What? He's not, though. Okay. I'm trying to think, because my gut tells me to just go like this and color the whole thing. But when I look at the design, I was actually having this exact same problem with Scorch Fur yesterday. The pose I drew him in, I was having a really hard time trying to figure out what kind of marking would go. Like how the marking would curve around his form. It's going. I like working with the people in there. Black and white version 2, and it was $100. I hate the retro gaming market. It's like such a scam. Especially for freaking DS games like Pokemon. Are you kidding me? Like, they act like Nintendo didn't make enough copies. Like, they always made less copies than they actually would sell. But I really don't think that's the case. I feel like they just say that so that they can sell it to you at like an exorbitant price. Be like, oh, well, it's rare. And I'm like, well, then why was it like 3 years ago only 20 bucks at the same exact store? And now you're selling it to me for more than my wife's tuition. Why you do comment? Sure. I will do that. I'm assuming that he doesn't have any scars as well. Yeah, I'll draw a comment. Hey, Millie. I'm doing okay. A little nervous that I will not be able to finish everyone's commission today. I hope everyone else is doing good, though. Puffy or... I guess I'll just sketch it out really quick. A very round girl. Oh, Comet Paw looks like this. Let's see. This is a kind of a hard angle to draw the eye at, because I kind of cheat the angle a little bit so I can show off more of the eye than like typically you would probably get. Kind of make it more from the profile. Anything for scariness? Nah, I don't draw anything that's scary. I'm like really nervous to draw. People really want me to draw Curl Feather in the Dark Forest, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to. Some people want me to like draw her like insane, and that's not gonna be happening. Like, you really think I'm gonna be drawing weirdly gory, detailed Curl Feather? That it kind of makes me uncomfortable, like how many people just really like drawing like egregious gore in the Warrior Cat community. I'm like, please, can we not? Well, no, she's like described as looking very, like, she's described as her Dark Forest form looking like basically she's just in the process of being mauled by dogs. So people want me to draw her Dark Forest version of like a cat that's basically getting torn in pieces, and I don't want to do that. Like, I really like cats, and I don't really want to draw that. And then, so when, this is the thing that bothers me though, because when I draw, so when I post something where it's like, well, I didn't want to draw a cat, like Brightheart is different because I don't know. Like, I don't draw my Brightheart to be like body horror or anything, but people always text me, not text me, send me asks on Tumblr now where they're like, you need to update them to be all scarred or I don't know. I feel like I've made this statement a bunch of times before. Like, so I'll post my Curl Feather. I want to do a Curl Feather in the Dark Forest, but I'm going to be tame about it, you know? Like, I might have some visualization that she seems like misty and like something might have happened to her type thing, but it's not going to be overly gory or whatever. It might just be you, Check, because I haven't dropped that many frames. I've dropped 1 second's worth of frames this whole stream. I don't know. Yeah, Punky, I feel the same way. But then it's like people want me to draw... I don't know. It's my blog, basically. That's what I have to say to those people. Hey, Sophie. My town now. I just don't understand why people want me to draw it. I'm sure there's other people that are willing to draw like crazy gore like that, but it's not me. And I don't know what I've done in the past that made you think that it was me. I feel like I've never drawn overly violent stuff. My most violent, the most violent thing I've ever drawn or animated was probably the Jimmy He Whispers part. All my other like iterations of me drawing a cat dying, it's typically minimal blood or artistic, like my wolf part. Yeah, there's already people that are drawing like Tiger Star getting eviscerated or whatever. Go to one of them. I'm sure they'll draw it for you. I don't know. It just bothers me because I get asked a lot that we're like, are you going to do Dark Forest versions of these cats? But I'm just like, I will. But no one's going to like them. Yeah, I try not to draw it. I don't like thinking about it. Star was actually kind of one of the first... I mean, I guess it's been happening a little bit more frequently lately, but Star, like, the way that they describe some scenes, like, kind of, I did not like. And it's, like, was one of the only times where I was reading it, and I'm just like, this is insane. Like, it wasn't just the curl feather thing, but it was like the Frostpaw, spoilers for Star, by the way. Like the Frostpaw, Splashtail fight scene where she's like, oh, I'll just cut the tendons and he'll fall to the ground. And it like actually describes that stuff. I'm like, what the heck? What's scary? I don't know. Like, Warrior Cats isn't scary to me. But, like, I've always thought it was kind of... So, Warrior Cats has never really explained the gore that detailed before. Like, even when Tiger Claw gets, like, all of his 9 lives gone at once, like, it didn't really describe the gore of it happening. It was more like, oh, well, the screams of him, like, coming back to life, like, 9 times. Like, it was able to instill the fear without like actually describing what he looked like. I remember Wings of Fire did that to me too, where I was like, this book is like really weirdly brutal for a young reader. And it's like, I read cosmic horror stuff. Like, I really like cosmic horror. I'm not like a horror person though. I don't watch horror movies. I don't play horror games. I mean, being an anxious person, I don't need any more like help being scared. Wait, he says that? Oh, is that in a Dangerous Path or something? Yeah. To be fair, Tiger Star did, like... Yeah, that is also kind of a crazy scene. I don't know why that one didn't stick out to me, though. I don't know, maybe because he's just saying it? Asked me to recommend, and she's like... Ask me to recommend... I mean, so I read Warrior Cats when I was in middle school, right? And... like, the book is vague enough that it really... I don't know. It can get away with some stuff. But, like, I specifically remember reading Star, and there's the scene where Frostpaw's like, oh, well, Hairlight told me to slice... She, like, goes and slices his Achilles heels on both legs so he can't walk. And I'm just like, why are you writing this? I don't know, that's how it felt. Like, describing the fight scene like that didn't make me feel like it was any more real. The fight scenes in Star were, like, very hard to follow anyway, but that's every Warrior Cat book. All the fight scenes in Warrior Cat books are always, like, really hard to follow for me. Yeah, Tear Sainu, and I'm just like, I'm just like, ew. Hello? I'm like, what did I just read? Kate's like, oh, well, they're never gonna hire me again, so I'm just gonna make this book insane. Like, for me, it's just like, I don't need that much detail. I just thought it was unnecessary, like how they were writing it. I'm like, you could have just said you slashed... You didn't have to say that he's, like, I feel his sinew tearing beneath my claws. That feels like it was like, it feels just glorified. Like, she can just say, I don't know. Why is my music slowing down? Yeah, you could have just said, I slashed my claws, like, over his legs and he collapsed. Like, you don't have to be that specific. It doesn't... I don't feel like it adds anything to the scene. Like, can you imagine if they started, like, describing it? Honestly, I feel like Kate's been doing that for a while, though. It reminds me of the one chapter in Squirrelflight's Hope of Sparkpelt giving birth, and that I remember reading after I was finished reading that chapter. I was like, this did not belong in a Warrior Cats book. Like, that chapter was horrible, not in, like, horribly written, but its tone was completely not like any other Warrior Cat book. That book was weird. Kate has been writing really weird books lately. Hey, Stray. We're just talking about Warrior Cats. As one does on Nifty-Senpai streams. I don't know. I don't... I mean, like, I watch Breaking Bad and stuff. Like, I'm not completely, like, I can handle gore or, like, gross things. I mean, I've watched, like, Mad Max but I just don't expect it in Warrior Cats, you know? Like, I'm not reading Warrior Cats for that. It feels like... I don't know. It just felt unnecessary in my cat books. They've been more common. I wouldn't... I feel like the deaths in Warrior Cats that are the most impactful are not the gory ones. Like, Yellowfang's death and Blue Star's death, like, if you think about it, Blue Star fell from a enormous height. She had probably dog bites and stuff, but her death is impactful because of the scene afterward. And, like, just... she's literally able to talk, and they don't look at any of her injuries when she's dying. Like, Yellowfang, you probably could have had her have burns and crap. No, they didn't do that. Her death is impactful. Greywing's death is impactful. I feel like the gory deaths, there's, like, only 2 deaths that are quote-unquote gory that actually stick with people. And it's the Swiftpaw one and Tiger Stars one. Like, even Hawkfrost dying in Sunset. I mean, he gets literally stabbed, but they don't describe it in a way that makes you, like, flinch. Star had descriptions that would just make me flinch. Like, oh. You dare make me think about OC markings? Wait, what scene are you talking about, Alex? I don't know. I've always... Yeah, they really didn't have to describe it like that. Like, they could have just left it, oh, you could have mistaken her for the night that we sat vigil. Like, she looked exactly the same at... Well, they didn't set vigil for her because she was mold. Like, they could have tastefully been like, I couldn't even look at her. Like, they literally describe it, and Splashfeller's like, it's hard to look at her. I'm like, well, then don't describe it. I feel like it's actually more scary for him to not even be willing to, like, describe it to the narrator. Because it leaves, like, a lot more open to the interpretation. Like, you could have mistaken her for the night that she was attacked. I don't know. Oh, it wasn't terribly graphic, I think. Honestly, I'd have to reread it. I mean, I remember it being like oh my gosh, he's so cute. I remember it leaving a bad taste on me. Like, I remember putting the book down and texting my friend and being like, this book, what was that scene? I'm like, what was that scene? Yeah. They haven't. So the birth scene, this is so weird to talk about. They haven't had one of those since Squirrel Flight's Hope. Have you noticed that? I feel like Squirrel Flight's Hope, they were like, let's not do that anymore. Actually, I think there might have been one in One Star's Confession. Actually, I lied. There probably have been one. There hasn't been a scene like that in the main arcs for a while, though. Okay, let my voice lull you into a sense of security. Yeah, I'm perfectly okay with never having another birth scene. Let's be real here. Wait, really? Digbert? I don't know what scene you're talking about. And I've read Dawn of the Clans quite a few times. You skipped Dawn of the Clans? Get out of my stream. Just kidding, but you should totally read it. Just saying. Oh, goodness. I don't... There's a lot of scenes of cats giving birth in Dawn of the Clans. So I have no idea which one you're talking about. It probably... Yeah, Windrunner's kits come really early. And I actually kind of hate that because in real life, when a cat gives birth early, like 99% of the time they're all like stillborn. But in Warrior Cats, it's like, oh, they shouldn't be coming for another month. That means that they're literally half-baked because cats are only pregnant for 2 months. And like, bro, those babies ain't living. They're half-baked. That's just me not wanting Mothlight to live, though. Just kidding. But Dawn of the Clans is the only arc that does that. Where they're like, oh my gosh, they're coming a month early. They do that with Starflower, too. But it's like, actually physically impossible for a cat to give birth a month early because they're only pregnant for 2 months. So it's like, what? Thanks, Brock. Also, welcome back. Yeah, a quarter moon. So a week early, some of the cats can survive. I mean, even like 8 to 9 weeks is pretty much the baking period. And there's not much leeway in cats. Indeed. Yeah, a month early is like still stressful for a person. I don't know. I didn't realize that I actually didn't catch that they were doing that until I was doing my timeline. And then I was like, what are you guys doing? I feel like Dawn of the Clans is the only time that they've done that. Actually, Sparkpelt might also give birth early. That would explain why she's, goes through, like, the traumatic sequence of events. I have no ideas. I haven't been thinking about it. Brock. You don't have to do the idea. Also, I'm not, like, expecting anybody to do anything with it, so... Okay, Digibert. Digbert. I keep saying Digibert for some reason. Digbert. The most brutal death scene after that Warrior Cats that, like, sticks with me, other than, like, I guess Tiger and Swift, is, like, Moon Shadows. But it's not brutal because of the way to describe it. It's just brutal with, like, the knowledge of how, like, because Moon Shadow suffers 3rd-degree burns and dies a few days later, and it's just like, that's one of the most painful ways to go. So that's why that's scary. I mean, Curl Feathers is exactly the same as Swift Paws. So. I mean, Patchfoot and Halftail also die that way. Like, but they don't live afterward. They die very shortly. Like, they probably die from smoke inhalation. Moonshadow actually dies from burns. And it's, like, terrifying. I don't like that color green. Okay. Let me add the eye shine. Wholesome scenes? Oh, you're literally talking about Frog and Hawkwing's Journey Space. That is a brutal scene. It's like Darktail's friend, and Darktail's just like looking with dead eyes on him. That is an insane scene. I think I'm done, puppy. I think it's Frog. Let me check. It's like Toad or Frog or something. He like falls off the branch. No, it's not Frog. Is it Toad? It's Toad. Yeah, and then Darktail's like, let's just go. That's kind of like the prototype Curl Feather scene. Okay, sending it over. Hey, Joannie. Welcome, welcome. Where are they? There they are. Oh. Yeah, I don't like... I don't know. I don't like gore for gore's sake. Does that make sense? Like, there are movies where... Or, like, the brutal... Honestly, yeah, I don't know. I find that there's always, like, a better way. Like, I feel like the unknown is sometimes more terrifying than the known. So, like, not showing it is always a better option. Nerdy, are you still here? Or Bebopple? Are either of you guys still here? Nerdy's here. It's nerdy time. Okay. Nerdy. Okay, you have the chibi with shading with a smug, prideful smile. Okay, so you said a green singe of a background. What do you mean by a green singe? Tinge. Did you mean to write tinge? Okie doke. Alrighty. I have so many tabs open, you guys. It's not even funny. Why are you doing this? Please. Cloud Runner. Hey, Yuna. He looks up and says the pathetic. It's 73 in my room. I will be right back. I'm gonna turn off my heater vent. By heater vent, I mean my space heater. I don't know why I said heater vent. Squeak, squeak, squeak chair noises. I kind of want to give him like a super fluffy mane. Sometimes it takes a couple days for the profile pic on YouTube to update. I can post B. I can post bee sting today. Give me 1 second. God, the fact that it's already 4 o'clock and I'm only on my 3rd one is a little concerning. I literally don't remember Millie's birth scene. Chapter 10 of the first battle at the Sim Split and Sangrika. Oh yeah, that is kind of creepy. Yeah, well, they've definitely, like, talked about, like, the sack before that cats, like, get born with. I'm gonna have to go back and read that chapter in Squirrelflight's Hope that I'm thinking about, because I feel like I've legitimately blocked it out of my memory of how bad it is. I don't like that book. That book feels unnecessarily cruel to, like, every single character involved in it. Like, that book genuinely felt like it was written by somebody that hated every single character in it. Yeah, the playlist music I picked today is a new playlist. We've never listened to it before. I tend to listen to, like, more intense, quote-unquote intense stuff on commission days because I'm live for a lot longer and I like to, like, stay alive. I feel like I don't. I do want him to have, like, a... Yeah, I just remember, like, honestly being surprised that Squirrelflight's Hope got away with all the stuff that it did. I think it's because I think the super editions can honestly get away with a lot more stuff because, like, they don't sell as much. Yeah, I like the darker themes that Warrior Cats explores, but I don't know. Like, I guess it makes me uncomfortable when they try to explore it because there's been so many times in the past where they failed miserably that I don't know. Like, they explored a really the dark theme of, like, grief and stuff in Ivy Pool's Heart, and that was actually really good. Like, that felt like a good exploration. I'm not saying it was the best or anything, but it felt fine. See ya, bro. So, I don't mind them exploring, like, more nuanced things, but they don't tend like, their track record is not a high success rate. Or it's not high enough that it doesn't warrant me being, like, nervous every time they try to do something like it. Yeah, I don't know, because Ivy Pool's Heart, I don't think it's gonna... I don't think the like, the really young audience, like, I'm talking, like, old, like, 13 and under, like it that much, because people just think that it's Ivy Pool just complaining the whole time, and it's, like, not warranted. So, I don't know. Or, like, them trying to explore Clear Sky as, like, an antagonist, but, like, not purely evil like all the other Warrior Cat antagonists have been. Like, that was nice when they did that. But no one, like, people don't really like Dawn of the Clans, so... I mean, I'm not saying that it's not warranted, Digbert. I'm saying that this is things that I saw on Tumblr when I clicked Ivy Pool's Heart to see what people were talking about, and they were like, this book was, like, unnecessary. All it was a travel book where nothing happened, and Ivy Pool's just complaining the whole time. Ivy Pool's so out of character. Her complaining doesn't even feel warranted because we never saw her interact with Bristlefrost, yada, 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 yada. And I'm just like, dude, why are you so harsh? I'm like, what in the world? I'm like, dude, chill. It's just people that read Warrior Cats to hate it. I never really got that. I don't know why people read something if they hate it. Does that make, like, I don't understand. Just don't read it. Me when grieving mother doesn't get over fast enough, basically. I don't know. It's annoying. I feel like the super editions lately have been targeted towards more of the older fans because, I mean, you have to be kind of a diehard fan to read the super editions. Let's be real. I don't think any super edition has ever made it to the New York Times bestseller. But like Growfeather's Trial and Ivy Pool's Heart really felt like it was trying to explore a more like of a character-driven narrative. Yeah. I don't know. I appreciate when Warrior Cats tries to explore character development because it's really got a horrible track record of like having a character that's interesting after they're like a protagonist. Like they barely ever do that. So I appreciate them trying to explore like Crowfeather after he's like not a main character anymore, or like exploring Ivy Pool after she's not really a main character anymore. Like I appreciate them doing that more. So I would like them to keep doing it. So it kind of pisses me off when I see people, like it's some of the most interesting like writing they've done in quite a few years, and then people are like, this was horrible. And I'm just like, I'm like, can you just leave? They're the same people that just want the series to die anyway. So I'm just like, why are you still reading it? I'm like, just let me have my fun kitties. See Emily have a good time at the party. Dude, he had no other arm. About the cover? Oh. Yeah, the guy that draws the new covers has not gotten any better at drawing. But I like his landscapes. I think people just complain now because we've seen like the Polish ones, like the Polish covers, so we know what we're missing now. I mean, Star was kind of ugly. I don't like how he portrayed the Starkling cats. Yeah, I've always really liked the guy's color theory, and his landscapes are really good. It's kind of crazy to me that cats are literally his weakest strong point, and he was picked to draw the cat covers, but whatever, man, whatever. Yeah, nowadays people are just like, oh, they're using AI to make the Warrior Cat covers. Like, that's really rude. That's not something you say about somebody's art. Unless you're like 100% sure. That's just really rude. Like, yeah. I don't know, people just like complaining. The covers are struggling though. I mean, he is no Wayne, who he replaced, but Wayne literally died. So, we have to move on. Wayne, the original person that did the covers. I do think that he probably should be better at drawing cats by now, though. I mean, he's drawn a cover for every single Warrior book. Like, even retroactively, like, redrawn, like, drawn covers for the remake, like, the reskin ones. And it's kind of crazy that he really hasn't gotten any better at drawing cats, though. Like, it's kind of weird. Let's be real. But they still, like, when you see them, they look like cats. So, and he's probably not just drawing the Warriors covers. He's a commercial artist, so he's probably drawing a lot of covers. Yeah, I'm sure he literally only draws cats when he has to draw the Warrior cat covers. Yeah, they probably should have picked a better artist, but like an artist that actually, yeah, not a better one, but like somebody that actually had experience in their portfolio of drawing cats would have probably been a good pick. I mean, they did that with the graphic novel too. Like the people that worked on the graphic novel, the first time that they had drawn like more than one type of cat was doing the graphic novel. So I don't know why they don't pick people that have obviously like felines in their portfolio. There's plenty of people out there that have a portfolio that's like heavily animal based. I just don't understand why they don't pick those people. It's genuinely baffling. I don't want to do the covers. I really don't want to do the covers. I want somebody that has like, I like the covers being realistic. I like how gritty they are. And I don't like painting realism. But there are plenty of artists in the fandom that do like painting realism. See you, Stray. Thanks for stopping in. I don't know. War's been going on for like 20-something years now, and they haven't changed. They won't be changing anytime soon, let's be real. Their formula works. Don't change something that's working. Just because people don't like the English covers, like people still buy the book. I remember when the remake covers came out. Like, I remember when the Prophecies Begin covers started coming out, and I actually really liked them. So I feel like some of his best work is like in the first 5 arc pictures he's done. And then like a Mothlight's Visions cover came out, and it was absolutely atrocious. I still think that's one of the worst covers he's done. Yeah, a lot of those were very up close shots. There weren't any like bodies. I don't think he doesn't really do that great with ears either. Like his ears are either always like pushed back, or they're just like they're always flattened. Like he always makes the ears flattened. It's very strange. That's something I don't understand. You don't like the weird mascara he gives cats? He also like perpetually gives cats a white muzzle. Like every single cat he designs has a white muzzle. His design's already really dark, so I think I'm gonna do a shading layer that's a lighting layer instead for now and see. Yeah, I really like one of my favorite covers he's done. I like his Dark River cover, and I like his Crowfeather's Trial cover. But both of those are because I like the color scheme he used. More so than like the cats on them. If I did a redraw once of the Outcast cover for one of the Warrior Cat signs. It was like a nostalgia sign or whatever it was called. I redid the Outcast cover because it was one of the first books that I remember waiting for the release date on. So that was like a nostalgic thing for me. The colors on the Place of No Stars. Yeah, I don't like the floating heads. They're doing the floating heads again for Changing Skies, and I'm just like, really, guys? It wasn't that cool the first time. I like the A Vision of Shadows covers. Like the composition on the A Vision of Shadows covers. Yeah, Leaf Star's head doesn't look that great. But I like the cats above her. I mean, I'm literally doing posters that have floating heads on them, so I'm not opposed to floating heads. But I don't know, I feel like floating heads on a realistic style looks kind of a little different. Looks a little weird. Into the Wild's cover is not the best, but it's not as much. Okay, but Fire and Ice's cover is probably the best cover they've ever made. I love that cover. The original Fire and Ice, like the color scheme, the like intensity of it, but then like the gray and the fire icon. Ugh, it's so good. I love that cover. Some monkeys. Lots of humans. Yeah. Humans and landscapes. I can tell that he's really good at landscapes. Which is fine. Make a cover that's like more landscape based with like a little tiny cat on it or something. Wait, I'm curious which covers he actually put in his portfolio. Okay, nerdy, how are we looking? Yay. I will send. One, 2, and 3 of the prophecies begins. That makes sense. Okay, let's send this. You are blue, right? Yeah, he's good at the eyes too. Okay. Cloud Runner. Okay, Digbert. Where are you, Cloud Runner? Where did you go? Hello, there you are. More fans do Wayne-styled covers. I've seen a couple people do that, actually. I think Arden did one of, like, Lost Stars. With, Shadow Sight. Okay. Bebopple, are you still here? Bebopple? Alrighty, it's Bebopple time. Laid back and optimistic Bengal house cat. Unless Angie's here. Okay. Oh, see ya, nerdy. I'm glad you like him. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. And thanks for the commission. Laid back and... what was the other one? Optimistic. Okay. Ooh, big. I know. Okay, I gotta look up a Bengal. Oh, they're just regular looking cats. I thought they'd look like savannah cats or something. I'm actually really bad with cat species. Let's be real here. Hey, Yellow. I did kind of want her to be laying on the ground. Maybe like this. And then she's just lounging. Something like that. I might make her a little bit sapido. I'll shrink up her neck and give her a little collar. I have a collar for Apple, but I actually never used it. She's just an indoor cat. So if you guys have indoor cat only cats, do you give them collars? I guess, I mean, if they get out, then they probably need it, like just for emergencies. Apple hates. Every time I'd put a collar on her when I was at my old apartment, she would just like hide under the bed the whole time. She wouldn't come out. He hated the collar. This is a full-bodied cat, by the way. I need to stop calling these cheapies. They are not cheapies. Every day they get less and less cheapy. Yeah, I remember one time I put like a handkerchief collar thing on my sister's cat and he freaked out. He just like kept rolling around. Oh, I need to change to Bebopple as who I am working on. There we go. Angie is still a no-show. Angie said they might not be held till 5. I feel like I've been really getting lazy on my nose shapes lately. Like I've reverted just to doing triangles. But nose shape is very important on kitty cats. They have to be boopable. Have I ever gotten commissioned to draw stone land cats? I don't think so. I've never heard of that before. Is that like an RP group or something? An animated series where her Patreons make lines and she assigns them to an OC. Yeah, I've never heard of that. No, I've never done a design from that, I don't think. I'll tell you the truth, I don't know if I've ever watched a full Moon Kitty video. So I think I was like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was in college when she got really popular. And I wasn't really consuming any Warrior Cat content except for like, I mean, I guess I've only ever really consumed animations for Warriors on YouTube. Like, I've never really consumed anything else other than that. For the Warriors community. I like talking about Warrior Cats with people, but I'm not really like a huge fan of listening to someone talk about Warrior Cats and not being part of the conversation. That sounds like really narcissistic to say, but I like having conversations with people about like their, I don't know. Like, I like talking about Warrior Cats with you guys. I know, I like talking about it too much to just like have somebody talk to me where I can't respond. I'm like, I need to be part of this conversation. I mean, I feel like if me and Moon Kitty like actually talked on Discord and stuff, we'd probably hit it off, let's be real. But we just have never really been in the same sphere of people, I guess. Like, I don't feel like I've ever been in a Discord with them. It's kind of crazy how sometimes, like, it's just, like, how people's paths don't meet for, like, the longest time. Oh, she has her own Discord server. That probably is why. If she doesn't join other people's and she just has her own, that's probably why. I've never... She also doesn't join, like, animated projects, does she? Oh, Patreon only. Okay. I've honestly never seen her in an animated project, I don't think. Yeah, Velo, I feel like she's not in a lot of public, like, she's... Like, a lot of times I'll start talking to people if they're in, like, a map with the same thing, or... I don't think I've ever been contacted by Blixamy to do anything on her channel. I have no idea what that means either. Mouse brain show. I also don't... I just literally do not watch Warrior Cat content that's not, like, an animated video on YouTube. They just don't interest me. I'm like watching scary, interesting cave horror stories. Too busy watching the 156 cave diving horror story for the year. The trivia show, okay. This one, specifically is called 2013 Ink Brush 01. I need to share my brush pack again, because obviously I've been using this brush for 11 years, and it's probably not around anymore. And I definitely got it on DeviantArt. But I do need to share it. You're the only streamer I watch? Aw. I'm honored. I'm kind of a scuff streamer, let's be real. I upped my bitrate though, so maybe I'm not as scuffed. I have a Discord, but I don't have a Discord server. I'm just like on random Discords. I find the idea of hosting my own Discord server to be extremely stressful. So I don't want to do it. I prefer to just join other people's servers so that they can host it. I'm gonna round up some of her. Like, I feel like half of the Warrior Cats drama that's happened in the community, like the calling out posts and everything, have happened because of, like, private Discords blowing up, and that stresses me out to such an extent that I don't even talk. I'm only active on one server, and it's the server that I'm the background assistant background director on, that I have to be active in. Because I get so stressed. I have social anxiety. Smile. I also don't go on, like, Twitter. I only really go on Twitter and Tumblr to post myself. Like, I'll see, like, the first couple posts on my dashboard, and then I'm like, alright, that's enough. I just can't. Social media, Discord. Stress. Yeah, I really do. I mean, I talk to people on Discord, like, one-on-one a lot. Like, I have quite a few people that I talk to regularly one-on-one. Where I'll, like, send them something and, like, have, like, a discussion. Typically, I feel like if I was gonna post, like, an opinion on something to a social media, there's usually, like, one person that I'm really posting it for, so I just post... I just DM them and discuss it with them instead of giving it to, like, the whole world. Because I like to have, like, personal conversations. I like to, like... I don't know. I like having conversations that I'm like, oh yeah, that I can look back fondly on, like, with a specific person. Like, I remember when we talked about this, that was really fun, or something. I don't know. I like making personal connections. Yeah, it's like a lot more fulfilling to have like the personal. They are harder to do, yeah. Like, but it's a lot more rewarding. I don't know. I feel like Discord nowadays, because back when it was like just Skype, we had group conversations in Skype and like definitely group chats and everything, but Discord feels a lot more what's the word I'm looking for? Like, Skype groups felt a lot more personal than Discord groups feel like, I guess. I guess it's because with Skype groups... Also, I made her socks too tall up here. I guess with Skype groups, it was because you didn't have all these channels and everything. Like, with Discord groups, there's so many channels that, like, when I have a couple real-life friends, like college buddies, that I talk to on Discord. It's crazy to me how much different, like, people that don't really use Discord for anything more than just, like, playing video games and voice calling. Like, they have, like, very few channels in the Discord like group compared to some other people, and it's just like it still feels like you just have to Skype again, because there's only one voice, there's only like one channel to type in, so it's like you just have one channel. I'm still not very good at like managing multiple channels in group chats, let's be real here. I usually pick one channel. I'm like really bad at keeping up with an entire like group of multiple channels. Yeah, you literally just need a general. That's what my college buddies, like our gaming group, has. We have the text channel and we have the voice channel. That's it. I'm like, this is so simple. My brain can handle it. I start getting stressed out when there's like channels for... Like, I get stressed because sometimes I don't even know where I should be posting something. And it's like, it's just a friend Discord. Don't get so stressed out about it. Like, it legitimately like stresses me out when I accidentally post like somebody else's art in like the channel where you're supposed to only post your own art, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's stressful. I'm making a mountain out of a molehill. I'm also not like the most attentive person, so I tend to sometimes think I'm in the right channel. Like if I'm in the voice channel, like I'm talking to somebody and I want to send them a picture in the voice channel, but I accidentally have a different channel open and I don't check immediately. So then I just post some random thing in some random channel, and then everyone always like pokes fun at me because I do it all the time, and it makes me like, I'm just like, I'm sorry. I literally do not do it on purpose. I just get excited to send something while I'm like typing that I don't bother to check what channel I'm in. I just assume I'm in the voice channel. Many such cases for me. private mod stuff. Okay, that's kind of scary. With forms. Oh yeah, the Weird Cat animated has forms, but we just do that to help keep critiques in one place. Like, we literally only do it for critiques. Forums is just the threads, right? Is that the same thing? Or is it, am I thinking of something completely different? No. They're different. What? Okay, so like, what I'm talking about, like for critiques, is somebody posts a picture and then I make a thread. A channel of only threads. That's weird. Like, they'll post a picture, but we have like multiple people working on different layouts. So I make a thread so that all of that critique can stay in one place so that I personally can keep track of which ones I need to up, like which crits I need to actually like keep up on and all that. It's not a thread though. It's just a regular channel. Man, Discord's changing. Right before our very eyes. At least, I mean, if Discord ever... You can't opt out of Discord using your stuff to train AI now, can you? Now that I think about it. I feel like I read that somewhere, like in their new terms of service. No, I'm pretty sure Discord's doing that. I feel like, I mean, isn't Discord... Is Discord owned by Tencent? Let me check. Discord is owned by... I can't remember. I feel like it was bought by somebody. I could be spreading misinformation. I feel like I read that in one of their new terms of service. It was like, by using our platform, you're agreeing to this. And it had some sketchy wording in it. It might not be images, though. It might just be, like, typing. I want to say that I read that, though. One second, I'm going to turn on my light. Well, yeah, typing's also not good to feed. I also agree with UKC, but I feel like it's a way harder to prove in a court of law that they're using your typing to train. I don't know. I'm gonna drop the topic because I'm feeling like I have no idea. I feel like I'm spouting a lot of stuff that I don't have any like relevant basis for. I'm just fear-mongering. Doomsday. Okay, let's shade this bad boy. Yo, Angie! Oh, no, you're fine. For my big camp posters, I've been using 12 by 18 inches with 300 DPI. Ah, no problem. Yeah, I specifically draw them to be printed out on a 12 by 18 full bleed. 12 by 18 also scales up to 24 by 36 perfectly. So it's good for my big posters too. I have been having a very strong desire to start the 4 trees rolling again. And I'm almost to the point where I can confidently plan out the Tribe of Rushing Waters cave in my timeline. Thank you. I'm very proud of all of my camp pictures. I put them at the top of my portfolio. Do I mind if people use my art for inspiration? No, I don't mind at all. Yeah, no, I don't care. I've never been like... I don't mind when people make fake map parts of my parts or like heavily study my stuff. I mean, people have to learn. I heavily referenced people's art when I was learning how to, like, learning to what my style would be like. And I still see, like, certain aspects of people's styles where I'm like, ooh, I really like that. I'm gonna try to incorporate that into my own style somehow. Like, I've kind of incorporated how Warrior Cat Animated simplifies the dew claw of cat paws into my style because I've always had trouble with the dew claw and I like the solution that they came up with. Oh, you're sick, Yuna? You're the second person in chat today that said they were sick. Okie dokie, B. What do we think? I think it's done. I'm gonna lower the shading just a tad. A drawing tablet soon? That's exciting. Shimmer. Awesome. I will send Shimmer over to you. Oh, Angie. The way that you worded your commission, you want it to be the feral version, right? Because you said with the collar, and I only see the collar on the feral version. I wanted to ask you that. Okay, okay. Some needle spray and ibuprofen. Okay, this was Shimmer. Where are you, Shimmer? There you are. Speaking of things that, like, scared me as a kid, Luigi's Mansion terrified me as a kid. There's this, like, first room where the ghosts pop out. I couldn't play it. I set it down for, like, 5 years until I was old enough. Chauncey! I, like, never got past it. I was in a teenage. I was, like, not. I had to have been a teenager when I actually went back to that game. I love that game now. Okay, hold on. I'm doing a couple of stretches, but I'm gonna sit in my chair. I'm just doing some wrist stretches. Let's see. Happy, friendly vibe. Full of joy and whimsy and just wants to have fun. Okay, let's think about the pose while I do some stretchies. I haven't been sick in a really long time, knock on wood. Oh my gosh, this is your second time coming to— Wait, so you're saying I've drawn this character before, Angie? I kind of thought it looked familiar. But it must have been a really long time ago. Has their design changed at all? Has her design changed? That's what I say to myself every day, Digbert. I'll go back to drawing humans eventually. I was still in high school years ago. I wonder. 4+ years ago. So that would have been, yeah, it would have had to been about, I would say it would have been like in 2018. Because I think before I started doing commission streams again last year, the last time I opened my commissions was in 2018 because I wanted to go to Washington, D.C. and meet up with some buddies. I'm like vaguely remembering this now that I think about it. Yeah, I was doing the commission streams in 2018. I was in college. And I wanted to go to Washington, D.C. to meet up with some online friends. Well, hopefully I can do it justice. I don't know if I would even be able to find the commission. I don't know how many of those I posted. I'm really bad at posting finished commissions. I just posted a couple. Oh, wait. Let me post bee sting before I forget, so that we have a post for today. Excuse me. Beat paw. Oh goodness. Thanks. I feel another one coming on, so I'm kind of stuffy. All of a sudden. I don't feel like sick stuffy. I just feel like I don't know. Okay, B Kit, Kit, Sky Clan, The Broken Code, A Starless Clan, Changing Skies, Bee Sting. I have to update all of the tags. People are gonna be like, oh my gosh, this is a spoiler for a book that's not even out, but sucks to suck. If it's anything, it's allergies. I don't know. It was, I think it's rained all day yesterday, so it might be allergies. Let me reblog Bee Sting. Reblog. Okay, there we go. I have posted for today. No one can say I didn't post. Hey, Tilde. Tilly. Tilda the clown. Since you've seen my channel. I am still around. Still in Warrior Cartel. Except I'm not in Warrior Cat Tech today. I am doing commissions. We save that for the work days. I actually have, I guess I can post, oh, I guess I should post Frost on tomorrow. I've been trying to hold off on posting like the obvious spoilers, but I did post Ice Star, so I guess I'll post Frost on. I feel like Ice Star is more of a spoiler than Frost on. Or I could post Owl Nose, but I want to do like a dynamic pose of him. I've only done his like default me trying to figure out how I'm going to draw him type pose. I've been like slowly drawing these bigger and bigger. No, I haven't designed any. I guess I did design, or I doodled one of Slate Fur's grown-up kits, but I haven't designed any like completely new cats from Changing Skies. I'm assuming that Night Sun's kits will be minor characters in Moonpaw's point of view. So I might be waiting until then. I don't think Bee Sting or Beetle Shine are going to have much of a presence in Changing Sky, so I bit the bullet on them. But it's also like a lot easier for me to draw. I mean, Beepaw and Beetle Shine already had designs, so I just had to draw their big boy versions. Yeah. A lot of the Sonas and stuff were for people that were in Starklands Chosen, because for Starklands Chosen I did like a sheet of everyone who participated. Do I have that sheet on here? Oh, I do. I have it on Discord. Hold on, I'll show you what it looks like. So a lot of them were just like, a lot of them weren't actually done as commission. Let's be real. It was this picture. It's a huge picture, by the way. Yeah, so I drew chibis for everyone that participated. It's way big. Some of them are their designs, some of them aren't. Yeah. I had this as my wallpaper for a while. Mr. Duck. I stalked everyone's... Yeah, I stalked everyone's art fight because I started it in July. I think it took me like maybe a couple months. I think it took me 2 months to do. And I started in July because then I could stalk everyone's art fight because people were advertising their art fight. I don't know why I feel like her paw would be like... Hold on, I know what pose I want to do. What I did for people that I couldn't find an OC for, some of them I just did their like hyperfixation. So like Nicole, this is the person that did the thumbnail for Starklands Chosen, and it was like a meme that they liked the Lego Boba Fett, so I drew them a Lego Boba Fett. A lot of people I actually was able to find OCs for. I feel like there was only like a couple people on here that I... Like, it's actually quite easy to find people's OCs. There's this one person, it's like a skull. This person. This person, I couldn't find an OC for, but this was, their Discord icon had like this cool, like, lizard skull, so I just did that. But it's actually really easy to find people's, like, OCs. So, I didn't really have an issue. feel like I want her shoulder to be kind of nudged up a little bit. Maybe not. Man, the back paws have really been, like, giving me some trouble today. But, I mean, I had everyone's, like, social media and everything yellow because, I had an applicant sheet, and the applicants had to have, like, a portfolio listed or whatever. So sometimes I would just draw, like, I drew a couple people's, like, student film character that they had in their portfolio. I don't know. The doodles only took me, like, 10 minutes each. Well, some of them took longer, but... The doodle examples are actually, like, a lot more simplified than what I end up doing on stream. But I also didn't have any input from the person, so I was able to take as many artistic liberties as I could to, like, simplify it. I remember, well, for you, I specifically remember that you posted a toy house. Not a toy house. You had an art fight. And your art fight only had human OCs on it. So that's why I did human OC for you. I swear to you, if the person had a cat OC, I drew their cat OC. The only time that I drew human OCs is if they didn't have any cat OCs. 100%. So you clearly did not have any cat OCs on your toy house. Or on your art fight. Yeah, exactly. And it worked for me. You got human art because of it. How long did it take me to have a good grasp on cat anatomy? I still feel like I struggle with certain aspects of cat anatomy. Like, I still break the rules a decent amount. I don't feel like I had a really good grasp on cat anatomy until, like, 2020. When I, like, went back and did all of the cat designs. I'm gonna be 100% real. What do I want her other arm? I kind of want her other arm to be, like, down like this. Even then, I still take, like, a decent amount of artistic liberties. Yeah, I have been... I try not to break anatomy too much, but sometimes if you don't break anatomy, you can get a really stiff pose. So, like, here's an example, right? I did this picture last night of Scorch Fur, and his arms broke. Like, I really don't think a cat can pull its arm that much out, but I mean, any other way that I drew it, it looked really, really stiff. I feel like cats that are pulled up like this and that they're attacking with their arms, it's a very stiff pose. So I tend to rubberize their arms a lot. A lot more. Yeah, as long as it still reads cat and it's not, like, atrocious, I feel like you can get away with it. I mean, sometimes I find that breaking a different, like, an animal's anatomy for it to have a more human, like, expression. Well, I mean, technically I'm breaking cat anatomy every time I add eyebrows to a character, you know? But I feel like breaking anatomy so that a cat can have a more, like, expression or a movement that's more humanized is kind of necessary sometimes. In my opinion. That's just like my director preference though. Like an art direction preference. Any tips for those? What do you mean? I feel like she's not happy looking enough. Like her smile's not getting to her eyes. Like breaking anatomy? Sometimes you have to learn the rules before you break it. Mouth and muzzles. Oh, I've done this on stream before. So whenever I draw a muzzle, I break it down into this basic shape. So here's the front of the muzzle, here's the nose, here's the top, and here's the side. So like if you break it into the square, you can start to like modify the shape. So oh, I want a wide muzzle. Okay, well then I'll just shrink this side, and then I make him big, and then you got wide muzzle. So I just cube it. Cubies. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, like when people ask me how do you draw cats differently, you literally have to break it down into shapes. And then once you actually are like thinking about it in shape form, that's when you can like really stretch them. Or you can like kind of mess with them. Like you can have this one go up like that, and then you're like, paws you can also break into shapes, but it's a little bit harder. I feel like once you get a good grasp on breaking the muzzle into shapes, the paw shapes are the natural next step, but you should probably start with the muzzle. Paws are hard. I would definitely reference paws a lot until you're confident enough in like being, if you reference paws by like breaking them down into their shapes, you can start to get more, like you should look at some like hairless cats or like very short-haired cats on like their paw anatomy. Yeah, gesture drawing helps me a lot. Gesture drawing is when you do, like you do like 5 sketches in 5 minutes. Like you only spend 1 minute on the sketch. So like you go to Google, you type in cat, and you find the picture that pops up, and then you spend a 1 minute doodling that cat, like just like its basic shapes, like, and then so that like starts to get you start to get like a feel for like the just broad gesture shapes that they do that you can put cats in. I feel like her smile is not reaching to the top of her. Yeah, Warren Photography is what I use for a lot of references. I feel like everyone uses it. It's a pretty widely circulated reference website in the fandom nowadays. I just dropped toe beans on pause. I love toe beans. Uses Warren Photography. Warren Photography. It's a website that has like hundreds of pages of cat reference images, like cats with a white background just like posing in random different ways. Almighty toe beans. Hey, Olive. Yeah, there's a couple of crazy photos that are just like, please remove these from your website. This is so awkward. But most of them are fine. Yes, it's called Warren Photography. You found the first commission? I can link it in chat if you guys want me to. Hold on. I literally have it on my bookmark bar. There you go. This, if you scroll through this long enough, you'll see, and you look at my blog, you'll be like, ah, so this is the one that she referenced while she drew this specific person. You'll have to send it to me on Coffee, Angie. Because I don't think you can send it links through YouTube anymore, except for if you're a mod. You should. I need to look at this. I have to make sure that my art hasn't degraded in quality. That's like a real fear for me. I hope to never become stagnant. I like seeing my progress in my art. I guess not stagnant per se, but I hope that I never become complacent in my art style. I mean, I hope I'm always, like, striving to do better. I've been liking going through my archive vlog. Like, I've been posting 2015 designs because I've noticed just how much I've changed in like 10 years. But also like this scorch fur right here. Like this was the scorch fur that I drew in 2021 probably. And even these two I feel like are a nice difference. I'm not streaming on Thursday, Yuna. I will do a stream on Friday. But Thursday I will be spending Thanksgiving with my family. I will do a makeup stream on Friday though. comms, yeah, so the commission, so I would open commissions after stream on Friday, probably. Yeah, you should do it, Yellow. Sometimes I'll take, when I was doing the Warrior Cat Design Challenge, I would just take poses from that website and sketch a cat, and then find a cat that's like family tree only, or like allegiance only, that has no lines, nobody's ever acknowledged them existing, and I would just make them into a cat. Too. I honestly feel like doing the Warrior Cat Design Challenge is a really good way to, like, become better, or, like, more fluid with your style, quicker than anything. Oh my gosh, Angie sent it. Let's look at this old art, you guys. Vaporwave era. Oh, yes! Oh, my old style. Now this is an actual chibi. This is when I actually did chibis. Now my chibis are like just full bodies on stream. But yeah, her design hasn't really changed that much. This is definitely this is definitely 2018 or 17 or 18. Like these paws right here, I think. Look, I drew her floating again. Yeah, she does have bangs. I feel like this is the style that I kind of expected my chibis would be like nowadays, but then I get on stream and I get nervous and I just draw full bodies. Blizzy floating. Help with character design? Oh, definitely. Especially if you, like, actually are trying to make the characters different. Like, I know some people that do character design blogs, and sometimes they just want to work on their anatomy. They don't really want to make the designs that much different. Sometimes they just want to work on drawing faster. Like, I feel like the challenge just, like, really helps. I mean, there's 1,450 named cats now. So no matter what, you're going to be drawing 1,450 50 cats. Unless you just do, like, main arc protagonist or something like that. You're drawing a lot of cats. There's no way that you don't improve on drawing cats when you've drawn that many cats. That's actual chibis. I feel like sometimes on stream when I start to chibify or like simplify somebody, I like even tell them, I'm like, it's a simplified chibi. I'll probably simplify some of the markings. I feel like whenever I start doing that, I don't think it's happened that often, but there's been happening a couple times where people would be like, actually, can you make her have the 2 markings on her face instead of 1? Like, they don't want it simplified. And then I get nervous and I'm like, yeah. And then I just do it. I honestly feel like an actual chibi I should just do on my own. Like, I shouldn't be people shouldn't be watching. I should just use your designs as examples at this point. I know you don't do that, but I've definitely had a couple people. I don't think that it's not usually repeat people. I don't think. Like, some people are really specific on their design. They want it to be exactly the same way. They don't really want it chibi. Oh, yeah. I feel like if I drew a chibi Penny, I would literally... She'd just look like this. This is Chibi Penny. Ears too big for her god-dang head. I already deleted it, eh? So you better screen cap it. It's already been deleted. I'm really bad at deleting my doodles. I'm so used to, like, doing a doodle, snipping it, and sending it to somebody, and then deleting it. My art is fleeting. It's momentary. My artist statement. I could try. I didn't simplify him too much. He didn't have, like, that many tabby stripes. What did he look like? I think I mostly just... Yeah, I probably could have simplified this. I don't know. I drew him pretty big, so... Okay, let's see if I can get this correct. I mean, I think I simplified Silver. I know I've drawn Silver Cloud as a kitten before, and I think I did have to simplify that one. I do tend to have to simplify tabbies for, like, their faces, especially. Yeah, your style is pretty simple. I mean, like, the markings... I'm not saying like your designs are simple or like your style's simple, but the markings feel like they're not overwhelming. Like, even when you sent that one character that's like a chimera, that was kind of insane. Like, I feel like that would have been easy to simplify down, just because you would just have to remove some of the, like, just consolidate some of the spots into each other. That sentence came out horrendous. You can tell I've been streaming for like 6 hours. I'm having a hard time forming my thoughts and feelings. I'm almost done. I am almost done. Actually, this didn't take me that long. It's crazy because Rins and Puppies were 2 double characters and they took me a really long time, but the other ones I've actually been pretty much doing at the correct amount of time I'm trying to go for these. Oh, 6 hours is pretty common for these streams. I'm actually gonna make... No, I guess I'll do that. My commission streams usually go for about 6 hours. I think the only day that it didn't go for 6 hours is when I had 2 headshots. I literally opened up headshots, and I think only like 3 people have ordered them. You guys just hate me. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You guys are the reason. Guys keep ordering that full chibis. Giving me 6-hour work days, SMH. Yeah, intuitive. Like, I feel like sometimes I feel like I have to simplify if the markings aren't easily tied to any other aspect of their, like, fur. So, like, with Angie right here, I'm able to do the cheeks because they're tied to this specific, like, cheek tuft. So it's easy for me to, like, set this down, and then these are specifically on her cheeks, and, you know. But sometimes people be making me, like, I have no idea how to tie this onto my design. This is Angie's. I find that calico's, like, spotted spots, like calico spots, are sometimes very hard to adapt into a different style. We turned 9 years old this year. Yo, happy birthday. Almost in double digits. This looks cool. Publish! Torties can be hard, yes. I find when I'm designing tortoiseshells as well, I tend to design them for a single picture. Like, designing a tortoiseshell that's easily replicatable is honestly one of the hardest things for me. Molly. Yeah, so Molly, I don't think I'd be able to draw her perfect any other way other than... What is she? She's a tortie. Yeah, like, this is... Like, there's not really anywhere... I'd have to simplify her heavily if I wanted to, like, recreate her. But I'm pretty sure I'll never draw her again. Except for, like, for the design blog. But there are certain characters that I know are going to be in, like, illustrations I want to do and stuff. I usually, when I revisit those, that's when I tend to, like, tie down their calicos a little bit more. So, like, Mist Pool, I tied down her markings a little bit more because I'm pretty sure that I think Mist Kit or Mist Paul. I think Mist Paul will be in the River Clan Lake camp when I finally get to it. So she will need to be recreatable. I also like how I did Molly though. And it's hard because I prefer tabbies to look like Molly. I like the randomness of not tabbies, of torties. But it is hard to recreate that design in like multiple iterations. Thanks. I think one of the tortoise shells I like the most on the blog. Well, I really like Molly. I like Croak too. I think Croak and Molly have like a similar look. Hold on. Yeah, Croak. Sometimes I'll just like at least tie down their face markings. Oh, I'm gonna draw the little. I mean, sometimes it just helps to make a tortoiseshell design mirrored on both sides, even though that's like the most unfeasible thing in the history of the world. It's just easier. Icewing Moira pick? I will. I will be making a lot more Icewings. I want to also clean up her, like, turnaround dish thing I did for her while I was exploring the options. I just posted one picture for now because I was like, it's done. I'll just give it to people so they can stop bugging me. Finchlight. I can't remember how I did Finchlight. But yeah, she's a tortie. She's got the stripes though. She's the tortie with stripes, right? I should really have like tortie as a tag so I can look at all my torties and like tabbies and oh yeah, Finchlight. Okay, yeah. She's like got the maple shade looking stuff. Yeah, I could easily like simplify this. Yeah, she's got the maple shade stripes where like she has the mostly dark but her orange bits have stripes to make it look like she has more going on. I basically either draw torties like that or I draw torties like like this. Where it's like super, like it's not really a tortie, it looks more like a tabby with like dark markings incorporated. Yeah, I like tabby calicos. I definitely prefer to do calicos that way. Hi, Rootstar. Bye, Rootstar. Oh yeah, Sparrow Fur. I need to update her colors. I've toned her down quite a bit in the past couple months as I've been drawing her for posters. Make her a little bit less saturated. I tend to desaturate a lot of my designs. I use very warm colors and pretty bright colors too. And sometimes they don't like blend well in group pictures, so that's when I tend to desaturate them. Yeah, Apple Dusk is Crooked Star. If you should look at Mothwing. I'm gonna have to like retroactively headcanon this because I didn't intend for it to happen, but it happened. You should look at my Reed Shine from Maple Shade's Vengeance and my Moss Pelt. Look at them both. It's completely unintentional, by the way. What you see. AKA them looking like they're basically the same exact cat, except Reed Shine's not a tortie. They have the same hair. They have the same, they have the same ears. They have the same tail. What you see might destroy. 3 a.m. challenge, Warriors Design Blog. I have no idea how they ended up looking so similar. Because they were done... They had to have been a couple months apart, because I did Reed Shine when Maple Shade's Vengeance came out, and I would have done Moss Pell at the beginning of the arcs. So, it would have been a couple months in between those two posts. So I don't know how they look so similar. Yeah, it's the same hair, same body shape. Their face shape's a little different, but... Trying to think of how I'm gonna do the M shape up there. I feel like it wouldn't be showing that much in this pose, actually. Where's the white? There it is. Bristlepaw. I have to draw her warrior cat design soon. She's kind of, I like doing, patched cats. I basically do the same thing as calico cats, though. Like, they're just, like, also patched. Yeah, I toned down some of her similarities. Like, her kit picture looks like, it looks almost like Bristlefrost silhouette-wise. But I'm trying to tone them down as she gets older, because she has her own cat. And I don't think that, other than her being named Bristle, she's gonna have any sort of connection to her, honestly. So I'm trying to make them look different. I need to redesign Stem Leaf. I looked at my Stem Leaf today and I was like, ooh, I don't like him. He doesn't look anything like I'd imagine he looks like nowadays. I think I did Stem Leaf in A Vision of Shadows, because I think he was born in A Vision of Shadows. Yeah, she has the same stripe as her chest. And I think I don't know if I got rid of it, but she used to have the same hair tuft or ear tufts, like side ear tuft things. Needleclaw, Bristleclaw, named after more important she-cats that give boring claw prefixes. Such is the life of a background cat. Holly Tuff can be joined in there. She doesn't have the claw prefix, but... Yeah, I want them to look different enough in silhouette as well. Is the key. Like, Bristlefrost is pretty thin and lanky, so I might make Bristleclaw like a little bit more bulky as she gets older. I honestly haven't thought. I need I'll probably design their full warrior pick soon. Gray whisker, stem, tail, and Bristleclaw. I like that Bristleclaw has her claws out in her apprentice picture already, though. Stimpaw, I think I do give him... Yeah, I give him a pretty lanky tail, so... I'll just, like, enunciate his tail shape. I love this anthro picture. I keep staring at it. Yeah, Songleap's got... Does she have the torty... Does she have stripes, or does she just have, like, a lot of torty pattern? She is, like, the most unanimation-friendly torty pattern. Gray spots. I feel like that's just too good of a name, let's be real. They hate naming cats cool names in ThunderClan. Well, they're a good drawer. Gray stripe versus gray spot. Exactly. That's actually kind of true. I feel like spot furs kits have like such boring names that it almost feels like they're gonna be killed soon or something. I don't know. That's just like the crazy part of me talking though. I'm pretty sure it's not real. The marking on the tail? Oh yeah. I think you're right. Okay, yeah, I'll fix it. Hold on, I'm just adding a little bit of shine to the eyes. I feel like there needs to be some sort of max exodus from ThunderClan, but everyone said that and they never do it. Instead they had 6 more kits born. So like whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna make the tail a little bit longer down here. Where did that go? There it is. I am looking. I am looking. The next book is good, Agnolia. You have the next book to look forward to. I think Shattered Sky is universally considered a good Warrior Cats book. I don't think that's a weird... I don't think that's too... We're gonna erase this. Have you seen my Blossom Fall, Digbert? I think Plumstone is based off of Blossom Fall. No, Plumstone is just like some circles. Blossom Fall is a torty. Alrighty, Angie, I think I'm done. Spot first name. I feel like she's the only one we've had that has spot as a prefix, though. I will send you this, Angie, and let me know if you find anything you'd like changed within the next couple days. It's okay, Digbert. I'm also going to be leaving soon, so you're pretty much towards the end of it. Just sending this to Angie. No, it's nice chatting with you too, Digbert. Thanks for stopping in. But that will be it for me today. Tuesday we'll be back. I don't know what we'll do. We'll probably just do the poster. If I can get like into the groove to do the 4 trees drawing, I might do the 4 trees one. Banana Dino. Okay, I'll try to keep an eye out for you. See ya. But it'll be Warrior Cats, and then I won't be streaming on Thursday, but I will do a stream on Friday. So, yeah. You guys also have a good day. I'm gonna have some dinner. You guys also have some dinner and drink that water. You know, be healthy and all that stuff. But I will see you guys later. I really appreciate you watching me today and keeping me company. And I'll see you guys all again on Tuesday. I'll see ya, Agnolia. Good luck. Have fun with Shattered Sky. And see ya, Lotus. And see ya, Angie. See ya, A, if you're still here. I will be bye. Goodbye. Bye, puppy. Bye, Olive.